opponent. Class 2 wrestlers across the mat, shake hands. Class 3 opponents across the mat, shake the hand. And Class 4 wrestlers across the mat, shake hands with your opponent. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing, remove your hats, and cover your heart as we honor our nation with the singing of our national anthem this afternoon, performed by the Lexington High School Chamber Choir. Wrestlers, please clear the mat. Under 26 bound, 132 to 138 to the warm-up area preparation of the state championship bouts.
Hold your hand up. I see it. Hey, meet me afterwards up top, okay? Okay. See you. Bye. Oh, I hope they stayed up there. I'll expand those, my lord.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we'd like to direct your attention to the match for a very special presentation. The award today presented by Assistant Executive Director of the MSHSAA and the Wrestling Championships Director Greg Stahl. Every year the MSHSAA Officials Association recognizes one official in each state in each sport with its highest honor, the Official of the Year Award. This award is presented to an individual who has made a lifelong commitment to the ideals of officiating in scholastic sports. This afternoon it's our pleasure to recognize Justin Colleen, Kansas City, as the recipient of the 2011-2012 Missouri Wrestling Official of the Year Award. Justin is the Director of Operations for Financial Associates Midwest. He's been an MSHSAA wrestling official for 15 years. He states that he loves the sport of wrestling, enjoys the camaraderie that exists in the wrestling community, and it's his goal to make sure the athletes are the center of attention. Justin says, quote, I also want to say thank you to my beautiful wife, Nicole, for her love and support. The MSHSAA is pleased to honor Justin as a valued contributor to the Interscholastic Activities Program through the Officials Recognition Program. Without the dedicated efforts and commitment as a contest official, the contestants and the contest enjoyed by the athletes, coaches, and agents and fans statewide could not exist. Once again, let's hear it from the true heroes of Missouri high school sports, the recipient of this year's Missouri Wrestling Official of the Year Award, Justin Colleen.
Pull those out, but that's pretty, no, let's just cut it out. Oh, okay. Because then the 6 would be in the hole, the 5 would be something else.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, we'd like to introduce and now please welcome the Owensville Dutch D's dance team.
I usually fill up with water because they're behind the light and stuff.
Good evening and welcome to the 82nd Wrestling Championships in the Missouri State High School Activities Association. I'm Tim Miller, and I'm here to bring to you Class 1 finals in this year's tournament. It's been a great run up to this tournament. I've been here from gavel to gavel, and I'll be able to bring you all the information that I have available for you about these young wrestlers. And as you see, the lights go dim, and we're about ready for the great introduction of these wrestlers. Just for your information, we are starting at 126 tonight. The weight class will start at 126 and will end then at 106. Last year started in the 120s, and now this year at 126. And those wrestlers are taking the floor. Of course, all four mats going on at one time. We have the Jackets. It looks like the Jackets will be taking this one home when they're done with the tournament. Here's some big picture information. First of all, we have 3 four-time medalists in our lineup today, 6 returning state champions, 1 a 2-time returning champion, 4 undefeated wrestlers, and 10 that have 50 wins now or could get to 50 with a win tonight. Also, there are 18 schools in the finals. Lathrop has 3. Beating them is Whitfield with 5, 2 each for Lawson, Blair, Mid-Buchanan, and Trenton. And then the rest all break down with 1 each. As far as how does the freshman through senior class break down, there is a freshman in this tournament in the finals. There are 6 sophomores, 7 juniors. Well, that makes 14 right there. And guess how many seniors? 14. So a nice break with half of these young men being seniors, the other half being underclassmen. So that sounds about right, does it not? Also, last night, with Thursday and Fridays together, we have had 400,000 different views of this tournament. So with the 3rd and 5th place matches and then our finals tonight, that will be sure to go upwards to around 750,000 views is what we understand. We also want to let you know that you can purchase this entire Class 1 package from prepfilms.com. Also, another thing that's very special this time is Track Wrestling is on board. And we want to thank Adam Finn, the software designer that allowed the integration of what happens here at MSHSAA TV and what's happening with trackwrestling.com. You should see this right on your screen live as it's happening, the scoring and everything that goes along with it. You'll have a scrolling of the team scores at the bottom, so we hope you enjoy that as well for this year. Let's talk about our first matchup. It will be from Whitfield, Chris Wilkes. He is a junior. He is 48-1. He was 3rd last year in this tournament. He'll be taking on from Noster, Troy Kaiser. Troy is a junior as well, 46-3 on the season. How did they get here? Whitfield with a pin over Dylan Seeley of Richmond. Then he took on Lane Beverlin and technical fault him 16-1. Then he faced the 3rd place finisher, Mann from Lathrop, and then that's how he got to this matchup. And here we go. And if I have time, I will bring you what happened as to how Kaiser got here. Quickly, Wilkes with the takedown from Whitfield. So just like that, Mr. Wilkes, again, 3rd last year in this tournament, would like to do better, of course, coming into this one. Only a junior. Both of these young men are juniors here in Class 1. And luckily, they are facing us when they are in the referee's position. Now they will take both up, so a cut there will allow Kaiser to get his first point in the championship. But just like that, Wilkes with another takedown, already up 4-1. Kaiser got here by defeating Maysville's Trent Steiner 6-2 in the first round. Then he faced DeClue of St. James and beat him 11-10. He has not had any pins. All these have been decisions. And then in the semifinals, took care of Bell from Marceline, who got 4th in the tournament, took care of him 5-2 last night. About to go out of bounds right there by the Jackets. And they are out of bounds with 49 seconds remaining. It is a 4-1 lead for Chris Wilkes from Whitfield. Didn't go over the team points with you. Whitfield in the lead right now in a major way in 146 points, followed by Blair Oaks with 117. And third, Lathrop with 96. Fourth, Mid-Buchanan with 82.5. That's probably how it's going to break out. Another takedown here for Wilkes. 3 takedowns in this one to the 2 escapes allowed. And again, close to that out of bounds, called out by the major official. Of course, 2 officials per match, as we have had throughout the tournament. 16 seconds left in this opening period in the 82nd Wrestling Championships. Oh, a nice almost reversal, and Wilkes had to cut him to let it happen. So a steal of another escape there by Kaiser with time running out here in the first period. Kaiser will go up to start the second period. Let's see what Mr. Wilkes can do from the down position. He's not been in that until now. Well, he gets at least an escape here, and actually is awarded with the reversal. So 8-3 for Mr. Wilkes here. 48-1, only 1 blemish on the year. 46-3 for Troy Kaiser. Oh, nice job to bring him back and get control by Wilkes. Third place this afternoon went to Tyler Mann from Lathrop, and 5th place went to Alex Adam from Blair Oaks. Mr. Wilkes faced Mr. Mann last night, took care of him 13-0. And he's in really good command here as well, as we're 40 seconds or so into the second period. 8-3 for Wilkes as they go out again. Another cut here. So 8-4 now with the escape given, and a quick takedown again. That is the 4th takedown for Mr. Wilkes, and he seems to have his way in the takedown battle between himself and Mr. Kaiser. Another cut makes it 10-5, and another quick takedown as well. It does take a while to get to a tech fall doing it that way, but so far Mr. Wilkes works it. Now he gets towards the out of bounds, and they'll be called out again for the 3rd or 4th time. Bring it back to center. See if he just lets him go. He does. 12-6 now the score. 41 seconds left in this second period in our very first championship in 2012. Another takedown. And another escape. Not a broken record, folks. Just seems to be that way. Another takedown. Mr. Wilkes doesn't really want to work it. Now he'll try. But again, obviously good defense in the wrestlers that you're going to hit today. And not a lot of patience tonight by Chris Wilkes. So that is a strategy that Wilkes came in after talking to his coaches. It seems that that's a strategy. He said, well, I'm not going to get a lot of points for trying to tip him. And time runs out in the second period. It is 16-7.
Lester, I will say this, he's got a great headlock, hidden arm, whatever you want to call it.
And of course he takes up in the next in his choice, and we'll get another takedown to give him an 18-7 lead. And he's not cutting him here. You just see. They will eventually. So not a free point. He had to get out of his stance at least to get that point. It's now 18-8 So not a lot of action, mostly because of the dominance of Chris Wilkes so far in this match. 1:30 left. And a ball is Mr. Kaiser. Doesn't quite know what hit him. As we have another takedown. Or do they wave it off? I think they do. They gave it to him and took it back. So they're both neutral still. As we hit about the minute mark left in this opening period, or third period, opening match. So you didn't miss anything, folks, if you just tuned in. We started at 1:26. 1 minute left. As you can see, it's 18-8 on the score, and you're seeing other scores as well in other matches. We've been at this score for quite a while now. It seems that Mr. Wilkes has slowed down a little bit. I saw Lester's name in another match. Sorry. There's another takedown. He hits the 20 mark. 32 seconds left. They can't just sit around. And that was a little dangerous, but he uses it, does Wilkes, and put him to his back for a 2 count. 22-9 now as he cuts him again. 17 seconds left in this first match in the 2012 82nd Wrestling Championships. 10 seconds away from crowning our champion this year. At this point, it looks pretty good for Mr. Chris Wilkes. That'll do it. 24-9 the final. So congratulations to Chris Wilkes, first place. Mr. Kaiser from Noster, that's Troy Kaiser. Both of these are juniors. They'll be back. As Mr. Wilkes was, he was third last year, came back, and now the state champion for Whitfield at 1:26. Again, third place went to Mann of Lathrop, fourth place Bell of Marceline, fifth place Adam of Blair Oaks, and sixth place Robert Query of Plattsburgh. That's a nice little effect, is it not? They're gonna looks like each match is gonna get its own little introduction. And right now it's still light outside. These events starting at about 4:30 Central Time. So right now it doesn't have the same effect that it will a little bit later when it gets a little darker outside. We are in Columbia, Missouri. We're in Mizzou Arena, home of the Missouri Tigers. And in Columbia today, I'm looking at the current weather. It is 45 degrees and sunny. Of course, I haven't been outside except to go to my car for the last 3 days. Next up at 1:32, it's going to be Austin Smith from Whitfield. He's a senior, third in the state in 2011. He comes in 45-6 on the seasons. Next for Mid-Buchanan is Mr. Stevie. This is a name everybody has remembered. Kevin Stevie, champion last year at 125, fifth in 2010 at 119, fifth at 112 in 09. So he is and automatically is a 4-time state medalist, hoping to become a return champion here at 132. How did they get here? Austin Smith faced Austin Moody of Marceline and pinned him in the first round. Then he faced Carrollton's Trevor Bruncher and pinned him as well. In the semis, he hit Mitch Schmidt from Centralia, took care of him 5-2. Schmidt went on to win third place in this tournament as well. For Stevie, in his first round, he had Kyler Milligan from Noster, took that with a pin. Then next he faced Anthony Cupp, pinned him in the quarterfinals. In the semifinals in overtime, a 6-5 win over Logan Mudd of Blair Oaks. Mudd eventually took fourth place. Cupp eventually took sixth place. And right now, Stevie is undefeated at 49-0. So with a win, he could go to that 50 plateau for the season. It is a senior against a senior here in Class 132. Austin Smith, 45-6. Kevin Stevie, 49-0. And both these young men have been here before, so it's nothing new, obviously, for Mr. Stevie. He's been all the way and made it to the mountaintop as a champ in 2011 at Class 125. Here we go. Lights are up, whistle blows, and we are under action with Austin Smith from Whitfield against Kevin Stevie of Mid-Buchanan. Oh, a nice try there and a good defensive move there by Stevie to roll out of it. That was a very aggressive move by Smith. Still trying to feel each other out here outside of the center circle. Now close to the out of bounds mark, and they are out. 40 seconds gone in this one. Oh, a nice try for a shoot there by Stevie. Good defense there by Smith. Obviously, we have two very high-class wrestlers in this 132 championship, the 82nd time here in the state of Missouri. They'll tie up now. They've been avoiding that for now, and almost a slide move there by Stevie to get the takedown, but no, out of bounds and back to center. A minute gone in the first period. Still dancing, more to the middle of the mat now as we're approaching the 30-second mark left. No score. Both have been very aggressive, both trying to feel each other out, obviously.
Do not miss our next match. It's two defending state champions going at it. This is Jared Timmel. I will be back in a moment. Again, if you want to get these finals after they're over, go to
10 seconds left.
And pick yourself up a copy.
It hasn't been void of any action. It's been void of a takedown, though, and we're not going to have one in the first period. We'll go do a decision now as the disc finally rolls to a stop, a deferment, and Mid-Buchanan's going to be down. Stevie with 3 medals already on his letter jacket, hoping for the second state championship medal in his career. Again, both of these are seniors, so their last high school match right here, right now. Smith with the escape. Both men are neutral again. Nice try there by Stevie to get a leg. He's got one now. He's got both hands wrapped around it. Can he bring him in? No. They both go out. His right foot did go out. Back to center. But to try it all over again. Neither one has been very aggressive. Both have been great defensively. And there we have a nice roll, but another rollout by Stevie. He did that earlier. Again, not possession before they're out of bounds. We've seen Stevie able to actually roll out of a couple of unique positions here. Still in the neutral position, only 1 point scored so far. That was the escape by Austin Smith. Austin Smith, 45-6, a senior from Whitfield. Kevin Stevie, undefeated, going for his 50th win on the year without a loss. There's a drive, but ran out of real estate with 47 seconds left in this second period. Still, the 1 point belongs to the escape of Austin Smith. Big crowd here. I would say it's about half full. They'll be loud no matter what. And the ambiance has been very cool before each match so far, so they're perpetuating the electricity already in the building. 14 seconds left. Neither one of these guys want to do any takedown. It's kind of like a chess match. Time runs out before anything can happen. And we'll go to the third with Smith down now. So Stevie feels like maybe I can do more damage on top here. Smith already escaping once today. As they both go out. 5 seconds have passed in this final period. What could be the final period. There's another escape. It's going to take a takedown now. Get back in this one for Kevin Stevie. Now, who will be more aggressive? You would think Stevie. And there's a chance for a takedown for Austin Smith. So he got around him right before they went out of bounds. And now Smith is in pretty good command here. 6 losses on the season for Austin. But he has done well with this undefeated wrestler from Mid-Buchanan. Stalemate called pretty early. They're not going to wait very long in these championship matches. 1:25 left. It is 3-1 the score. Trying to keep him in control, but Stevie's not going to have any of that. He tried to do the roll, but he ran out of room before he could put his patented roll into action. 1:11 left. Can Smith hold on and ride him the rest of the way? If he does, he's the state champ at 132. Last match for both young men. Great season for both of them. They had to know that it's very possible they would hit, and they have. Under a minute now. Starting to get a little bit nervous on both sides for both coaches and the fans as well. Stevie trying to escape. And with a takedown now, can take the lead. Has Stevie been playing around, or is Mr. Smith his foil for the year? 35 seconds will tell us. Smith almost punching to keep him at distance here. 17 seconds. Wow, this is going to end in a very flashy way. I got a feeling. 10 seconds. Stevie has to do something here. 7 seconds. Great tie up here by Smith. That's going to do it, folks. Kevin Stevie loses for the first time this year in the state championship. He can't believe it. He cannot believe what he just saw. Austin Smith is your state champion at 132 with a score of 3-2. Strategy, if that was strategy by Stevie, it did not work out. Whitfield, 2 state champs in 2 matches. How about that? They have 5 going into the finals. They've already got 2 state champs. It's not going to be long, folks, before we go to the next one. So congratulations to Austin Smith. First place. Second place goes to Kevin Stevie. Third place went to Mitch Schmidt. Fourth to Logan Mudd. Fifth to Jesse Oldham. And sixth to Anthony Cupp. So 132 is in the books.
Another award organizations for the 126-pound weight class for Class 1. In 6th place, Robert Query of Plattsburgh.
Justin Van Hoos of Kirksville with a 57-0 record. Wow. I believe he also broke 200 matches as well in wins. That is amazing.
In 5th place,
Also, I think
winner.
matches. Kind of hard to have that. You're not supposed to have over 50 matches going to the distance, but hey, anything's possible. He was first in 2011 at 131st.
In 4th place, Kyle Bell of Marceline.
Actually, they're going to run down the places here in just a moment. I will give you your class 2. Just a few.
3rd place, Tyler Mann of Lathrop. Second place, Troy Kaiser of Noster. And the state champion in Class 1 at 126 pounds, Chris Wilkes of Whitfield.
Here are the medal awards for the Class 2, 126-pound weight class. 6th place, Ty Cochran of Harrisonville. 5th place, Andy Lawson of Seneca. 4th place, Wardell Morgan of McClure South Berkeley. 3rd place, Tanner Charles of Nevada. 2nd place, Corey Lester of John Burroughs. 126-pound state champion Class 2, Cody Pay, Fulton.
Pound medalist for Class 3 in 6th place, Cody Sandrich of Republic. In 5th place, Jeff Miller of Pacific. In 4th place, Brad Watson of Rolla. In third place, Brian Harmon of Farmington. Second place, Blake Clevenger of Staley. And the state champion for the second time at 120 in the 126 weight class, second time state champion, Nate Rodriguez of Neosho.
Here are the medal awards. 126-pound weight class, class 4. Sixth place, James Krisky of Fort Zumwalt West. Fifth place, Colston de Blasi of Park Hill. Fourth place, Daryl Pimpkin of McClure North. Third place, Danny Farrell of Sutton. Second place, Cole Baumgartner of Jefferson City. And the Class 4 126-pound state champion, and now a two-time state champion as a sophomore, Van Lewis, Blue Springs High School.
Okay, we're getting ready to start here again. And I will run down, as I mentioned before, Justin Van Hoos. Love that.
Coaches, you are invited
for his tour title, and he is wrestling at the University of Virginia. He was first in the state of Missouri at 130 pounds last year. He was first in the state at 125 in 2010 and first at 112 in 2009. He will be going against Cristobal Renteria, who had one of the most memorable championship matches last year with the last-second takedown to win it.
There we go in Class 138. The lights are down. About ready to be introduced again. We're pretty much still daylight here in Columbia, Missouri, at the 82nd Wrestling Championships for Missouri State High School Activities Association. Here's how we're going to cover it here in Class 1. It'll be in the 138-pound weight class. It will be Nathaniel Conant from Mid-Buchanan. He is a senior. He's 49-6 on the season. He'll be taking on Carson Hill from Trenton, undefeated at 49-0. So both these young men have 49 wins on the year. Both of them are seniors as well. But here's the pedigree for Mr. Hill. In 119, third at 110. In 29, champion at 103. In 2011, champion at 130. So here is a three-time medalist, two-time champion, Carson Hill from Trenton, an undefeated wrestler coming into the state championships and continues to be so with his wins so far. How did they get here? Well, let's look at Conant's move. He took on Eric Vogelli of Brentwood and pinned him. Then he had Mr. Austin Fix of Butler, who got sixth place eventually, pinned him as well. In the semifinals, he faced Mr. Edelman from Tarkio and took care of Michael Edelman in a shutout, 10-0. Edelman eventually getting fifth place in the tournament. For Mr. Hill, a lot of high-scoring matches. He teched his first two, but here are the scores. Against Jordan Douglas from Diamond, 33-15. Against Lawrence Becker of Whitfield in the quarterfinals, 30-15. And not so much here in the quarterfinals. He took on Versailles' Isaiah Clark and beat him only 8-4. And that's how Mr. Hill got to the finals. So no pins for Mr. Hill. An early couple pins for Mr. Conant, but not scored on by Mr. Conant was not scored on in the semifinals. So it looks like a pretty good matchup. Of course, they're from separate ends of the bracket. And we'll see how Mr. Conant from Mid-Buchanan fares here at 138. Again, we want to remind you that these finals, the Class 1 finals, all as a package, are available at prepfilms.com. We also want to thank trackwrestling.com for bringing you up to the second scoring scores from other matches, the team scores, all this right there on your screen. And that would not have been possible without Adam Finn, the software integrator that made all that happen with our setup here at MSHSAA TV.
Third place at 119 is a freshman, white uniform, blue with purple trim, coached by the
So Whitfield, I talked about it early on, 5 different wrestlers in the finals. They've already got 2 state champions out of those so far. Now the lights are on. Kind of started even before the lights came on all the way. And we are underway here in Class 138. Close to the out of bounds back. They're going to bring it back in. There's the best chance we've had, and there's our first takedown. Belongs to Hill. And he lets him go. So Carson Hill, from Trenton, believes that he can, at will, take him down, as he does for the second time, and cuts him again. Well, they only have one up there. It's 2-1 according to the scoreboard, so no second takedown there. I thought they went out of bounds. They just brought it all back without having to blow the whistle. That's what happened. Now we come back to center, still at 2-1. Conant doing a nice job of tying him up inside, but now he's awfully high. Don't want to do that against Mr. Hill. No takedown yet given. Now you have it. A 4-1 score now with Mr. Conant on his stomach. And now he's got an arm. And that is all for the first period. 4-1 for the senior, looking for his 50th notch in his belt with no defeats. Mid-Buchanan Conant is 49-6. See how Conant does from the up position. He's got his arm there. It's tied around the waist as well. But can he tip him? It doesn't look like the base of Hill is going to let him do anything. And now Hill actually works himself. Almost tried to flip him there. 30 seconds plus into the second period. There's your escape. Or they're just going to give him a reversal. Yep, that's what's going to happen. 6-1 and a cut. 6-2, approaching the 1 minute mark left in this second period. Both back to center.
Van Hoos just stomps his foot down to get away. We're still 8-4.
Shot there.
Takedown by
Didn't get anything, so he'll bring it back up. Will Mr. Hill.
As we know from last year in the finals,
And we're going to take it back to middle again.
Van Hoos in on a shot. Rhea stretches him out a little bit. Van Hoos is so strong, he might be able to pull this up. But I think it's going to be a stalemate here.
Oh, nice move in there by Hill. He's got him in trouble. He's going to have to give it up. Is Mr. Conant. And another quick cut. 8-3 in the early going, or not the early part of the, more like the end of the second quarter, next period now. I'm all over the place here. Another quick takedown.
Whizzer or overhooked by Van Hoos.
Double figures for Carson Hill now. 10-3, 10 seconds left in the second period.
And he's in on a shot, he's looking, he's going to post up through the middle, try to come back through. Make it a 10-4 at the end of the period. No points yet, and that's the period ends. It's still 8-4 Van Hoos.
Time expires in the second period. We'll go to the third. And what does Mr. Conant want? He wants to be down. No. Well, points awarded for a cut, so he wanted down, and Hill gave him the point.
Van Hoos looks for the
10-4, and Carson Hill just seems to be doing what he has to do so far in this one. And Mr. Conant, a senior, both of them, has run into a very high-skilled wrestler here. During this match, we've seen on a different match a four-time state champion crowned. This one has a minute left in it. Remains at 10-4, now 12-4. Not too shabby in this one. We have a two-time state champion, Carson Hill, and he sandwiched that around last year. His freshman year, he won it in 03. He won 103 last year. Well, 2 years ago he won in 03. Then last year he won at 130. And then in 2010 he got third in 119.
Gets the ball over Marceline.
Running out of time here. Looks like it's going to be another state championship for Carson Hill from Trenton. As he avoids that throw, time still ticking. Expires before they go out of bounds, and that's going to do it. A 16-6 final for Carson Hill, the champion. He goes to 50-0, and a tough end of the year for the senior Nathaniel Conant from Mid-Buchanan. He'll get second place. So it's Hill first, Conant second. In third place, it was Isaiah Clark. In fourth, it was Garrett Whiteman of Maysville, Clark from Versailles. Michael Edelman got fifth from Tarkio, and in sixth place, Austin Fix from Butler. So, Mr. Hill, Carson Hill, a three-time state champion, a four-time state medalist here his senior year. Congratulations to him. That takes care of us at 1:38.
once the match on Class 3 is over, I will let you listen in to all the places. Just want to make you aware of that, just so you know.
Kevin Stevie to the awards area.
Hey, he's the old Zoom little punk. He is. I mean, that's he is.
State champion at 138 pounds for Class 3 by a score of 7-2, grand lead of Farming. Here are the medalists for the 132-pound weight class in Class 1. In 6th place, Anthony Cup of Brookfield.
By the way,
In 5th place, Jesse Odom of Stanley. Fourth place, Logan Mudd of Blair. Third place, Mitch Schmidt of Centralia.
He's hopping up and making left to kill all of his feet. They're hopping up in the air like a river.
Second place, Kevin Stevie of Mid-Buchanan. And the state champion in Class 1 at 132 pounds, Austin Smith of Whitfield.
Here are the medal awards. Class 2 in the 32-pound weight class. 6th place, Jesse Sherman of Polo. 5th place, Anthony Barker of Holden Grove. 4th place, Landon Ocker of Trenton. 3rd place, Logan Brady of Seneca. 2nd place, Nathan Hogue of Savannah. Class 2 state champion at 132 pounds. Finishes his career as a two-time state champion, Austin Roper, Kirksville High School.
Now the medalist for Class 3 at 132 pounds. In 6th place, Colby Collins of Hannibal. 5th place, Nick Kuhn of Carroll Junction. 4th place, Cole Lemay of Washington. 3rd place, Paxton Fowler of Neosho. 2nd place, Trevor Fagans of Carthage. 'The state champion at 132 pounds for Class 3, Kevin Kinney of Carmen.
6th place, Thomas Mikowski of Marquette. 5th place, Holden Orlando of Timberland. 4th place, Ryan Jones of Wildwood Lafayette. 3rd place, Matthew Krause, 2nd. 2nd place, Russell Coleman of Park Hill. 132-pound state champion, Sam Green, Rock Ridge High School.
Start here at 145 pounds. We'll see him run out here in a moment. The lights will dim. They'll bring the spotlight.
All righty, we are ready for the 145-pound weight class here at the 82nd Wrestling Championship from the Missouri State High School Activities Association. This year, as has been for many years, in Columbia, Missouri, now in the Missouri Arena. I'm Tim Miller to bring you the 145-pound championship. We have two young men, both sophomores. One, Rodney Hahn from Whitfield, comes in 45-3 on the year. He is the champion last year at 135. He will take on Grant Schottel of Mid-Buchanan. Grant is 38-2 on the year, also a sophomore, as we said. He got second last year at 140 pounds. So not in the same weight class last year, these two. So this is not a rematch of last year. Hahn winner at 135 and Schottel a runner-up at 140. Here's how they got there. Rodney Hahn, in his first round, he pinned Blair Oaks, Brad Thomas. In the next round, he took on Ricky Ramirez of Plattsburgh and took care of that one 14-6. In the semifinals, he went against Austin McBride and pinned him. And McBride eventually went back and got third place. Grant Schottel faced Camden Ireland of Rockport the first round, and there was a pin for Grant on that one. In the quarterfinals, took on Jason Walls of St. James, took care of him 9-1. And then in the semis, a very close one with Matt Mattingly of Sherwood, a 10-8 score, but that was enough to get Grant Schottel through to the finals. As far as how things gone, well, for Mr. Hahn and his coaches, already 2 state champions in 2 tries. Whitfield has 5 young men going for the championships, and they are 2 for 2 already. Blair Oaks also, Trenton also with a state champion just in the last weight class. So either Mid-Buchanan will get their first, and this is their last chance at a state championship, or Whitfield will get their 3rd out of 3. Again, here are a lot of interesting statistics in all the finals in Class 1. 3 of them, we have 3 4-time state medalists overall. We have 6 returning champions, one of them a 2-time champion. We had 4 undefeated. We lost one of those early already. And we had 10 that will get 50 or more wins. We had that happen already. And we're under action here as the lights come back on. Lights, camera, action here at 1:45 in Class 1. Early tie up here. No advantage yet, although it seems like the strength issue right now goes to Hahn, as he does have the leg. And Schottel has to give it up. So the first takedown goes to Rodney Hahn. Best way to describe him was, in my research from talking to other coaches around here, is that he's a funky wrestler. And out of bounds. Again, as a freshman, a state champion at 135, moves up to 45 this year and goes 45-3. He's got his head again. He'll let that go and work on the lower body just a little bit. Punishing wrestler, Mr. Hahn. Controlling those hips, and that's why Grant can't get to his base, and now he does. And now it's kind of a close position. It almost looked like he might have had his arm around his neck there, but 2 officials to look for items like that. Both out of bounds, 47 seconds left. The takedown still stands here for Rodney Hahn. There's an escape there. Unless they go out of bounds this way. Stay like it was. A very swarming wrestler is Hahn. Also, very good knowledge of where he was. He tips him, but not enough for a 2 count. As you can see, he's always moving, always working. Combination of one move followed by another. He's done that a couple times, pulled him back. Nice job there by Schottel to not go to his back. And now there's the escape. Hahn trying to make a move, and now we see a takedown on the other side. So Grant Schottel with his first takedown. We're going to see a very quick reversal, though. So Rodney Hahn not happy with how he was taken down and takes it right back. Well, they have it at 3-3, the score. Buchanan still in control.
He broke his grip.
So it was not a reversal earlier, just an escape.
I will say this, and this is not a bad thing.
Now Schottel working Hahn. In the second period, 20 seconds gone. Of course, we thank trackwrestling.com for all the information as we have an escape here. 2nd one of the day for Rodney Hahn, and he has the lead now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. 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 2 minutes Both up, both to the middle. 1:29 left in the second period. As I was saying, there's all this information on your screen. This match, other matches, team scores. And the time is almost to the second. About 3 seconds off, so a little bit of delay. Oh, there's Hahn with another great move. It doesn't work out as Schottel did a nice job of rolling right on out of that. Still anybody's game here. From behind, Schottel. Hahn keeping a good strong base with his legs. Doesn't want to give anything up here. Now he turns on him. It's kind of funky, as we said, to see a wrestler work from behind. He was content, Rodney Hahn, just to keep his back to the wrestler. You would think traditionally you would all turn around and see what you could move from there, but he did a great job of fighting from behind, literally. Even though he's ahead in the match with 20 seconds left in the second, he's getting some back points now. 2 of them. Or that's the takedown. Now 2 back points. 8-3, just like that. Well, he is high and he's on the side, but time expires. He knew exactly how much time was left. The sophomore from Whitfield, trying to be the 3rd state champion in 3 tries for Whitfield, is on top to start the 3rd period. 5-point lead, 5 very tough points to try to make up for Grant Schottel. Schottel looks like he's in good position, but you can never count out Rodney Hahn. He seems to give you a lot of rope, and then it can hang you with your own rope. Hahn up 8-3, 1:30 left in this match. Yeah, I was saying both of them are taking a break, but that's going to work against them. We have our first stalling call. We got Rodney for stalling there. Now he's working hard, but Schottel gets away. 8-4. Grant's got to make his move now. He's wrestled him for about 5 minutes now and has a pretty good feel of what he's up against, and that's a lot. And the same move again puts him right to his back. So he'll get the takedown. He's already got a 5 count. He's going to have 2 more, 3 more points coming at least. Will we see a pin at 145? He gets his 3 backs. It's 13-4. Approaching 30 seconds left in this match. It has been mostly Rodney Hahn. A couple of escapes and a takedown for Grant Schottel. Both of these are sophomores, so they will be around some more. There's another stalling call and a point awarded to Schottel. So Rodney's got to keep moving here. He'll keep getting tagged for points, but not a lot of time left, to be honest. 15 seconds, he'll just cut him. 10 seconds. All that remained from a 2-time state championship for Rodney Hahn. And we know he can wrestle from there, and that's going to do it. Final score, 13-6. Hahn does it again as a sophomore. Rodney Hahn gives Whitfield their third championship in 3 tries here at 126, 32, and 45 now. And Grant Schottel just a little bit too much of what he ran into tonight with Rodney Hahn. So here's how 145 rolls out. Rodney Hahn, your champion. Second championship in 2 years. Only wrestling for 2 years so far. In second place was Grant Schottel of Mid-Buchanan. In third place was Austin McBride of Centralia. In fourth place was Matt Mattingly of Sherwood. In fifth, Ricky Ramirez from Plattsburgh. And in sixth, Ramsey Cooper from Brookfield. That takes care of 145 in Class 1.
Presentations now of the medals for the 138-pound class. Starting with Class 1 in 6th place, Austin Fix of Butler. In 5th place, Michael Edelman of Tarkio. In 4th place, Garrett Whiteman of Maysville. Third place, Isaiah Clark of Versailles. Second place, Nathaniel O'Connell of Mid-Buchanan. And winning the state championship for the 3rd time this year with a record of 50-0, Carson Hill of Trenton.
Here are the medal awards for the Class 2 138-pound weight class. 6th place, Trevor Sill of Seneca. 5th place, Dalton Tipton of Smithville. 4th place, Bryce Mercer of Oak Grove. 3rd place, Cooper Gardner of Excelsior Springs. 2nd place, Cristobal Renteria of Monette. 'Class 2 state champion at 138 pounds, Missouri's 21st four-time state champion, ladies and gentlemen, Justin Van Hoos, Kirksville High School.
Medal presentations for Class 3 at 138 pounds. In 6th place, Jared Block of Neosho. In 5th place, James Culp of Warrensburg. In 4th place, Luke Luke Reeves of Hillsborough. In third place, Dominic Cervantes of Oak Park. In second place, Jesse Francis of Farmington. And the state champion in Class 3 at 138 pounds from Kearney, Grant Lee.
Here are the medal awards for the 138-pound weight class, Class 4. Sixth place, Alec Maglione of CBC. Fifth place, Chad Holden, Lee Summit North. Fourth place, Grant Godfrey of Ozark. Third place, Nick Hogan of Lafayette Wildwood. Second place, Marshall Phelan of Nixa. In the 138-pound weight class, Class 4 state champion, a junior and now is two-time state champion, Derek LaPaglia, Blue Springs High School.
The lights dim again. As you can see, it's a little darker now than it was earlier as it's getting darker outside. So a little more of an effect for this. It's also a little bit harder for us to read up here. So this will get more and more interesting as time goes by. We can go by the light of the computer though, so we'll try that. And you see right now being introduced are our two wrestlers, our two grapplers at 152. It'll be William Hahn of Whitfield taking on Max Mickey of Holden. These are a pair of juniors that are going at it. William Hahn, 49-5 on the season, and Mickey is 38-3 on the season. Mickey, no stranger to medaling, 6th in medaling at 145 last year. Let's see how they got here. William Hahn from Whitfield in round 1 was pinned to Nick Smith from Stanberry. In the second round, he had a shutout, a 16-0 shutout over Zach Black from Lone Jack. And then in the semifinals, a pin over Micah Blakely of Brookfield. Micah went back and wrestled back to be 3rd place in the tournament. So an interesting road there for William Hahn. On the other side, Max Mickey from Holden, his first match was against Hogan's Marcus Smith. There was a pin there. A tight match in the quarterfinals against Peter Steele of Gallatin, 6-4. And then not so much of a challenge in the semis. He took on Nick Fancher of Mid-Buchanan and won that 7-1. And now he's in the finals here as a junior, 38-3 against the junior Hahn from Whitfield, 49-5. Here are the other standings. As we said, third place went to Micah Blakely from Brookfield. Fifth place to Ian Gash of Lafayette County. And sixth place to Zach Vogt of Versailles. And here's an interesting situation. Vogt and Gash met in round one, and then they met again for the fifth place match. It's kind of odd how that can happen. And Gash took them both times, 5-3 and 2-0. Here we go, and 152. Probably have a stalemate coming on here. Not advantage really for either side. So back to the middle, 30 seconds later. And back out of bounds.
About a minute left in the period, and still 0-0. Brinegar
on working, trying to put him off balance just a little bit, but obviously Max Mickey with pretty good balance here. Both of these guys are juniors.
He still keeps the head. Trey Smith's going to pop out for two. That's two takedowns. Trey Smith from Moberly.
Oh, how did that happen? It looked like Mickey was all over it, and then Hahn was able to counter. And then it was in his favor for a moment, and then Mickey with great balance. And we're going to be at a stalemate again. I shouldn't predict stuff like that. There it is. 36 seconds left in this opening period here from the 82nd Wrestling Championship for Missouri State High School Activity Association here at Mizzou Arena in Columbia, Missouri. 20 seconds left. They're still in bounds, so play continues, or wrestling continues. Still no points. Both up. 12 seconds left in period one. There's the leg. He's got time. Now he runs out of time and out of bounds, and that'll take care of the first period. Well, you can see the defense is a big part of this one already. Both of these young men able to counter.
Lift, taken back down by Smith.
Hahn goes down to start the second period.
Roll with it. He's going to be in the skate here. He's got a front headlock. Referee Don Fraser's going to wait to see if he can.
See how he does there. He gets to the escape, does Hahn, for the first point in this one. Well, we've already been here into both men in neutral position, and nothing happened in that first period. Well, a lot happened, but no points. Hahn didn't like it, so he broke it. Now they're trying to gain position again. There's the shot there by Hahn. He's got a leg. He's got him. Had him on his back. Great job there by Mickey to turn, but he does get the takedown. Does Hahn. Now he's working it inside. He's got the leg. Trying to go for the cradle there. Does he have that much strength? I don't know. Sprawled out pretty wide is Max Mickey. He's getting talked to now by the official. Plenty of time here with 52 seconds left in the second period. It's a shutout now for William Hahn. Hahn trying to put something in, a leg or an arm, and there's not much room in there. Max Mickey not giving much.
Oh, and Bringer's going for
Under
that
30
headlock
now in
again.
the second period.
He might have it. It looks like Smith's trying to pop out. He's posting with that.
And we have potentially dangerous situation.
4-1. With about
So
50
we'll
seconds
reset.
left, but a timeout is
23 seconds left.
called. I believe an injury timeout for Bringer.
And now the timeout is taken as well. And they'll start the clock. 90 seconds ticking away as Mickey asked for attention. An interesting part of this year, of course, is the track wrestling and how that has worked out well for a lot of people viewing. They have actually been up to the second, having the ability to see what's going on not only on their match, but other matches. Team scores have been rolling by. And we want to thank Adam Finn for developing the software to integrate that track wrestling with the system that we run with. So that has been a great addition to this year for all of our people that have been watching here on MSHSAA TV. Hahn has got the head and leg. Can he get it to flip over for the cradle? Nice job by Mickey. He's a strong guy. Who's stronger here? With 3 seconds, 2 seconds, nothing's going to happen. But it was the first aggressive move that we've seen in this one by Billy Hahn, really. And again, the injury time earlier by Max Mickey. I'm not sure what happened, but he's going to be down here in this third period.
Bringer riding him tough. He's getting a little high. Trey Smith's going to try to drop. Pop out, though. Minute 39 left in the match. Trey Smith's going to try to pop out here. He does. It'll be two.
And now we'll see what he does from the
right here. He's got him stuck up. No!
position here. Again, he had the cradle. If he can work it, he's got a little more time to work with it here. Last time he ran out of time. He had the same move on him earlier. And Mickey doing the best he can to break that. Hahn still has it. How long will they let it go? No longer. Stoppage in 129 left. And crawling back to his referee's position is Max Mickey. Again, sixth in 2011 at 145. He's been in the mix before. Tries for the escape there. No, not going to happen as Hahn holds on to his 3-0 lead. And time is down to 1:15 in the third.
Class 3 state champion, 152 pounds by a score of 3-1.
Again, Hahn really working hard in there, trying to get anything that he can work in there. But again, Max Mickey not leaving much of a chance for that to happen as we are now at the 45-second left. Hahn has had a cradle on him a few times. One time ran out, another time Max Mickey was able to break it, and now we have a reversal. And 30 seconds are left. Plenty of time for Mickey to do some damage, try to get a tip, get some back points here. Stalling now on Hahn. Another one would be a point against. But now it's 4-2 as the escape by Hahn. 7 seconds left. Hahn just sprawls, and that's going to be enough to buy him enough time to get his state championship with a score of 4-2. William Hahn goes to 50-5 and dispatches of Max Mickey, who goes to 38-4. Mr. Hahn from Whitfield also gives Whitfield their 4th championship out of 4. They still have one more at 182 that they can try to claim, but they are 4 for 4 in their championship run here. So well, we've already given you all the places before, so congratulations to William Hahn, state champion at 152 in Class 1 in 2012.
52-pound weight class. 5-4 winner. Trace Smith of Moberly.
There's our medal presentation for the Class 1 145-pound class. In 6th place, Ramsey Cooper of Brookfield. In 5th place, Ricky Ramirez of Plattsburgh. In 4th, Matt Mattingly of Sherwood. In 3rd place, Austin McBride of Centralia. In 2nd place, Grant Schottel of Mid-Buchanan. And in 1st place at 125 pounds, now 2-time state champion, Rodney Hahn of Whitfield.
Here are the medal awards for the 145-pound weight class, Class 2. 6th place, Logan Carrer of Oak Grove. 5th place, Jake Mattel of Mexico. 4th place, Adam McMahon of Cameron. 3rd place, Evan Young of Odessa. 2nd place, Zach McClure of Holden. Class 2 state champion at 145 pounds, Brennan Johnson, Excelsior Springs.
And 145-pound medalist for Class 3. In 6th place, Chance Divers of Port Osage. In 5th place, Michael Cuthbertson of Branson. In 4th place, Cody Bribey of Montgomery County. Third place, Austin Rep of Pacific. In 2nd place, David Montoya of Staley. State champion, Class class 3, 145 pounds, Tanner Minder of Carney.
Currently, medal awards, class 4, 145-pound weight class. 6th place, Mario Partridge of Winnetonka. 5th place, Connor Sheedy of Markfield. 4th place, Trent Johnson of Rockbridge. 3rd place, John Wood, Francis South Central. 2nd place, Clayton Ream of Holt. 4, 145-pound state champion, a senior and a two-time state champion, Greg Hegarty of Blue Springs High School. A red Ford Explorer, license AE0J1C. Please be in the immediate guest services behind section 212.
All right, the lights are about ready to go down, and we're getting ready to start at 160 pounds. Where we got the Super Frog, McKenna Cook of Kirksville with a record of 51-2, taking on.
All right, we're ready to go again as the lights dim and the spotlights come on to these wrestlers as they should. And it's about right as far as the lighting goes. Earlier on, it was still light outside, and it does come into the Mizzou Arena. A few spaces where the light can come in, and right now it is pretty much dark outside, and more of a highlight for these wrestlers here at the 82nd Wrestling Championships for the Missouri State High School Activities Association in Columbia, Missouri, here at Mizzou Arena. Here are the scores as we are moving into the 160-pound weight class. Again, we started at 126. Whitfield, again, they are rolling, folks, in the finals. Whitfield has 5 going in. They are 4 for 4 for their finals so far and have 163.5 points in for that effort. In double figures, but way behind, Blair Oaks at 117. Lathrop at 3rd with 96 points. Mid-Buchanan in 4th for 82.5. Now that'll get you a plaque. But Trenton is in 5th with 80 points. And Trenton still has a wrestler to go here at 145. Now that's already happened. So it looks like that might be the way it's going to roll out. That might be enough because Mid-Buchanan is done. Trenton is done. So those points will hold. And let me see if anybody else down the line has a shot at them then. It doesn't seem so. Brookfield has one wrestler. We'll see. Right now, Whitfield, Blair Oaks, Lathrop, and Mid-Buchanan are your 4 team award winners. We're about ready to go to the 160-pound weight class here. And to be honest, folks, it's too dark to even read our notes. So we'll need to kind of wait for the lights to come back on. It wasn't an issue earlier. We kind of had the ability to do it with the light from the outside. But now let's see what we got. I'll put my computer on it. Use it as a lighting source. Here we have Josh Hartzell from Lathrop. He comes in at 53-2. He is a sophomore, and he was 6th in 2011 at the 135-pound weight class. He'll be facing Matthew Schreiber from Penny. Schreiber is 32-1, a senior, 2nd at 160 in 2011. So runner-up last year in this weight class. He wants to do one step better as a senior, facing the sophomore Hartzell. If there's time, I'll let you know how they got here. Right now, we are under action here at Class 1 finals of 160. Still dancing around a little bit, trying to get a feel of each wrestler. And there's the first move made. It's not going to result in points. They're going to be out of bounds and restarting here in the middle of the mat. 52 seconds gone. Still no score. It looked to me like that was Hartzell that made the first move. Another out of bounds and back to center. 50 seconds remain. Coming up on the 30-second mark left. I'm sure you're enjoying this year's presentations. If you're not buying this on tape, of having this up-to-the-minute information right there on your screen. And again, you're only about 2 seconds away from live. So just that much of a delay just to get it, the information there and back. But you get the bonus of having not only this score mentioned, but other scores from other matches, the team information, just information scrolling on the bottom of the screen. So what a great deal that we have now with trackwrestling.com. And thanks to Adam Finn, the software developer that made that integration possible. No score in the first period here. Also, if you want a copy of this entire set of Class 1, you can get that at prepfilms.com. Of course, you can buy all four. They're just going to only be one class per DVD.
Here. He is a pretty tough cookie on top. He's got a great cradle.
1 point for Schreiber now is all we have going. And a tie-up as they go out of bounds right in front of the coaches.
Cook locks up his pant in the grid. Oh, but Thompson gets it out. Makes it 5-1.
We have our first injury timeout. No cheerleaders from either of these schools here are in the arena. You have the option. It looks like 3 is the magic number that you're allowed if you have a cheerleading squad for your wrestling team. It's always a tough call. And back in the day, it depends on the team, I guess, that used to be the choice of the wrestler as to which cheerleaders you wanted brought down. Well, if you happen to have a girlfriend that's a cheerleader, that takes care of one of them.
When you do that, you stand straight and become an easy target.
Oh, and there's a nice move there. All right, Schreiber, will it result in points? Not yet. What great defense here by Hartzell. Still no score, at least on this flurry. There's the takedown. Schreiber now with a 3-point lead. Now he's got Hartzell on his back. He's got 3 points at least coming here. Well, he's got 3 points coming. There's still a lot of time left here as well. Let's see if he changes his position at all. Schreiber, the senior, against the sophomore Hartzell. And there's the pin at, we'll say it's at 3:14. And that's the first pin in the Class 1 championships. So Schreiber moves to his championship. Runner-up last year at 160. Now he's the champion at 160. So he's got pretty good run going here. Well, he's done as the senior. So Hartzell, again, 6th place at 135 in 11. And now he can brag about 2nd place in his sophomore year, runner-up at 160. So here's how this one shook out. First place champion is Matthew Schreiber of Penny. He goes to 33-1. 2nd place, Josh Hartzell of Lathrop, drops to 53-3. 3rd place went to Eli Roberts of Blair Oaks. 4th to Zach McKenzie of Noster. 5th to Clay O'Neill of Trenton. And 6th to Billy Duncan of Herculaneum. That takes care of Class 160.
Lisa Schrum, please report to the Mizzou Arena office. Lisa Schrum, please see Mizzou Arena guest services behind section 212. Class 460-pound weight class. State champion, 5-2 decision, Michael Slyman, Lindbergh High School. Class 2, 160-pound weight class, state champion 11-2, Josh Thompson, Odessa.
Medal winners for the 152-pound weight class. In Class 1, 6th place, Zach Vogt of Versailles. In 5th place, Ian Gash of Lafayette County. In 4th place, Nick Fansher of Mid-Buchanan. In 3rd place, Micah Blakely of Brookfield. Second place, Max Mickey of Holden. And the state champion of Class 1 at 152 pounds, William Hahn of Whitfield.
Here are the medal awards for the Class 252-pound weight class. 6th place, Tony Klein-Smith of Excelsior Springs. 5th place, Brigham West, Pleasant Hill. 4th place, Chris Cooper of Kirksville. 3rd place, Joe Hunter of Harrisonville. 2nd place, Taylor Brittaker of Oak Grove. 2 state champion at 152 pounds, Trace Smith, Moberly High School.
Class 3 medalist at 152. 6th place, Austin Miner of Farmington. 5th place, David Miller of Platte County. 4th place, Ethan Pogue of Neosho. 3rd place, Steeler Seaburn of Willard. 2nd place, Casey Barty of St. Charles West. And the state champion at 152 pounds in Class 3, Aaron Engel of Scalar.
Here are the medal awards for the Class 452-pound weight class. 6th place, Dustin McClintock of Ozark. 5th place, Matthew Lamanowitz of Lee Summit West. 4th place, Dustin Gray, Timberland. 3rd place, Austin Eads of Blue Springs South. 2nd place, Joe Weber, Troy, Buchanan. 452-pound weight class state champion, Eric Bowman of Richmond.
2010. We'll see if Sunoff placed last year. I don't think he did. I believe he just qualified. But I have been wrong before, and I will probably be wrong again at some point in time. No, Gabe Sunoff placed last year at 170.
Let's meet the wrestlers for the 170-pound weight class.
In the class of 170 pounds, record of 49-8, Dallas Lampier of Lexington. He's a senior. State qualifier as a freshman at 119. He's a sophomore, finished sixth at 139. Was the fifth last year.
Welcome back to the 82nd Wrestling Championships here at Mizzou Arena in Columbia, Missouri for the Missouri State High School Activities Association. And you're watching Misha TV, and we thank the tracking system as well and all the behind the scenes that had to get that to happen. And we thank all kinds of people that were able to technically get everything to coordinate and to mesh. And it's been a great new technical season to go along with the great wrestling as well. We are moving into the 170-pound weight class here. They will be announcing all of the four matches and giving you information as well. I'll have to put some light on my program here. Here we will have from Blair Oaks, it's going to be Craig Clark. He's a senior. He's 49-1. Craig was at the 160-pound class last year and medaled in 4th place. He'll be taking on Lexington's Dallas Lampier, also a senior. And this young man is now 39-8 coming into this one. He was 5th last year at the 140-pound class. And this year, of course, to the finals at 170. So both these young men were medalists last year in different weight classes. Lampier at 140 and Mr. Clark at 160. Let's look at their road to this championship. Craig Clark from Blair Oaks took on Shane Risen from Principia and pinned him in the first round. Then he met Chad Nest of Gallatin, took care of him 13-2 in the quarters. In the semis, he wrestled Ethan Crow of Southwest Livingston and took care of him 13-1. I'll go over the Lampier's road if we have time. Lampier from behind, trying to put him down. Clark puts a good defense on. They both go out. Lampier with a really low stance. Both these young men pretty tall here for 170s. And we'll start again. Just a few inch size advantage here, it looks like, for Craig Clark. Kind of a more tall, slender type. And Lampier a little bit the muscular type. Still both up. So both of these no strangers to medaling, but both of them are strangers to being in a final. And they're both seniors, so it's their one and only chance. This could also give Craig Clark his 50th win on the season to 1 blemish. Nope, they don't give him the 2. His feet kind of skipped out there. Lampier looking for his 40th win. Now he's got to have to skip around and stay off his back. A takedown for Clark. Here's how this one starts point-wise. Now out of bounds with 37 seconds left in the opening period. Lanphier is set.
Puts his arm on his back.
Now he's going for their. Lanphier is trying to get away, and in fact, he's going to put himself on his back. And he'll not get out of it either. 143, the pin. So Craig Clark from Blair Oaks, just that quickly, took Lanphier down to his back and got, about 4 or 5 seconds later, he got the pin. So this senior goes to 50-1, and Blair Oaks can now brag about a champion. They have 2 in the finals, this one, and then at 120. Remember, we started at 126 today. So they have a chance at 2 champions still. But they do get this one. So Craig Clark with a pin at 143 in the first is your state champion at 170. In second place, Dallas Lanphier. The senior is done at 39-9. In third place was Jacob Spillman of Trenton. In fourth place with Ethan Crow of Southwest Livingston County. In fifth, Chad Ness from Gallatin. And in sixth, Nick Vansel of Noster. That's going to be all for us at the 170-pound weight class.
And we still have blood time down there. going on down here. We're down to 2 minutes and this is cleanup time now.
Class of 170-pound weight class, Kevin Stroh, Francis Howe, 8-3 decision.
Class 3, 170-pound weight class, by a score of 7-4, the winner, Morgan Fitzgerald from Kearney.
seconds left in the match.
We are with this thong. It's just thong.
Class 2, 170-pound weight class, 7-3, Chase Reisner of Oak Grove High School.
Time now for the medal presentations of the 160-pound class. In Class 1, in 6th place, Billy Duncan of Herculaneum. In 5th place, Clay O'Neill of Trenton. In 4th place, Zach McKenzie of Noster. In 3rd place, Eli Roberts of Blair. In 2nd place, Josh Hartzell of Lathrop. State champion Class 1 at 160 pounds, Matthew Sheever of Penny Hamilton.
Here are the medal awards for the Class 2 160-pound weight class. 6th place, Cody Stevens of Dexter. 5th place, Zach Luber of Green Valley. 4th place, Ontario Burton of Mexico. 3rd place, Tyler White of Reeves Spring. 2nd place, McKenna Cook of Kirksville. Class 2 160-pound state champion, John Thompson, Odessa.
Class 3 medalists at 160 pounds. In 6th place, Ryan Wadlow of Farmington. In 5th place, James Townsend of Neosho.
Oh, no problem. That's good for a couple.
4th place, Trevor Engel of Staley. In 3rd place, Ian McIntosh of Rockwood Summit. In 2nd place, Blaine Drescher of Kearney. And in first place in Class 3 from St. Charles West, Austin Rugraff. He finished his senior season with a takedown against him.
Here are the Class 4 160-pound weight class medal awards. 6th place, Luke Gentry of Eureka. 5th place, John Haas Ozark. 4th place, Malik Holden of Park Hill. 3rd place, Michael Pixley of Blue Springs. 2nd place, Drew Daniels of Rockhurst. 160-pound weight class state champion, a senior and a two-time state champion, Michael Slida.
Okay, we're getting ready to start here at 182 pounds, where we will have Aaron Allen of Bolivar, the senior with a record of 30-8, going against two-time defending state champion Travis Lang. He is 53-0, and this guy is fun to watch. If you haven't noticed, we've had a lot of 2 or 3 timers, and the lights are dim. Here they come running out.
Well, when the lights go out, you know what that means, everybody. It is time to introduce the next set of potential champions here at the 82nd Wrestling Championships for the state of Missouri and the Missouri State High School Activities Association. We come to you live, or not, well, we're live, but if you buy the tape, we're not live, obviously, from Columbia, Missouri, in the Mizzou Arena. Been our home away from home for the last 3 days, and we came right on the heels of the Missouri Tigers having a basketball game on Wednesday night, then the setup, and then the 3 days of marathon wrestling, culminating with these championships currently going on here at the 182-pound weight class. Again, we started at 126 tonight. Doing a very nice job of highlighting and spotlighting all the wrestlers in their introductions. It wasn't as effective about 2 hours ago when we started. More than 2 hours ago now. It wasn't as effective there because it was still kind of light outside. Now it's totally pitch dark here in Columbia, Missouri. It's 6:47 Central Time. As soon as the lights come back on, I'll be glad to tell you what kind of matchup we have here at 182 pounds.
Class 3 at 182, Jack Laswell, Republic, a record of 48-4 as senior, was a state qualifier at 160, was a sophomore at 171 as a junior, and the Oregon uniform is black trim, coached by Jerry.
As soon as these introductions are done, though, they go right at it. Time these young men will never ever forget these introductions and the highlights. And a very good crowd here, from a third to a half full. If you've ever been in this arena, it takes a lot to fill this place, and there is a good crowd here for the championships. The rest of you are at home, and we're glad you're with us here on MSHSAA TV. See if I can use my phone here to get some light. Not much, but in this one we have Ethan Sherritts of Whitfield. This is their 5th possible championship, and they have gone 4 for 4. He's going to take on from Maysville, Jake Riggs. A junior is Sherritts. Riggs a senior as we get the lights back. 41-3 for Sherritts as a record. 4th in 2011 at 152 against, again, Jake Riggs of Maysville. 50-2. He had the 50 mark in the tournament. We're ready to go. There's the first points in this one. It's going to go to Riggs.
They get on a double leg. Trying to stay in bounds.
It's not a place that Mr. Sherritts has been much this year, I'm sure. Is on his back, and he's going to quickly get out of it and try to turn it to a reversal, and he's done that. So about 40 seconds in, we are all tied at 2, and now Mr. Sherritts is in control.
Tough on top. He's going to give up a reversal here, it looks like.
Does the left-handed approach.
Nope, not quite. Yes, nope.
For his first time on.
Probably going to give up one. One escape. For Aaron Allen.
And the escape.
We got a minute left in the match. Laying in on a shot.
So the Bulls meet again. They want another really tight shot in there. Can we get any points out of it? No. Good defense there by Sherritts to block it with the arm. Going for the leg, though, is Riggs. And he's got him right to his back. So he'll get the takedown. I don't think he'll get any back points. It wasn't there long enough to get a 2 count. But already taken down twice by Riggs is Ethan Sherritts. And we go out. 15, make it 16 seconds left. You guys can double check everything that I say with your trackwrestling.com setup, which is awesome. And we thank Adam Finn, who developed the software to integrate both of those systems, the track wrestling along with ours. Also, if you have need to have a copy of the Class 1 finals, you can get that at prepfilms.com. 5-2 is the score. A couple takedowns for Riggs. A reversal for Sherritts. And looks like Sherritts is on top to start the second period. He's been on his back a few times. No back points, but he's been flipped a few times. Let's see if he can do the same to his opponent, Riggs. He's got the cradle on him. It's nice and tight. Did he get anything? No. It was nice and tight. No, he did get 2. Boy, that was kind of a late call. Looked like he waved it off. And now he's got another opportunity. He had the crossface there, but so the 4 points for Sherritts have come in an odd way, a reversal and back points. And now he's got the cradle on again. Riggs got into this position once. He's in it again. Let's see if he can get, Sherritts can get anything out of it. He's got him flipped now. They're counting. And there it is. The second period, a minute 8 in. Sherritts with the pin. And that was with Riggs really looking like he was in control. And they want to make sure Sherritts doesn't celebrate too much before the hand raise. They call him back and make sure he shows good sportsmanship here. So Riggs was in control for a while. The senior drops to 50-3, and Ethan Sherritts for Whitfield goes to 42-3. But more than that, he does a little bit better than last year. Fourth at 152-11, first and 182 in 2012. Ethan Sherritts also, here's the sub-story, Whitfield sends 5 wrestlers to the finals. All 5 are state champions. What a tournament for Whitfield.
Since 5, all 5 got championships.
All 5 that were here?
All 5 for Whitfield.
They won the team title then?
Oh, they won it yesterday. That's nuts. 5 for 5.
Class 4, 182-pound weight class, state champion, Eureka.
Medal presentations now for the 170-pound weight class. In Class 1, 6th place goes to Nick Mansell of Noster. In 5th place, Chad Ness of Carrollton. In 4th, Ethan Crow of Southwest Livingston County. In 3rd place, Jacob Stillman of Trenton. In 2nd place, Dallas Lampier of Lexington. The state champion in Class 1 at 170 pounds, Craig Clark of Blair Oaks.
For the Class 270-pound weight class medal winners, 6th place, Tucker Polly of Green Valley. 5th place, John Kingsley of Holden. 4th place, Michael Boyd of Odessa. 3rd place, St. John Adams of Mexico. 2nd place, Gabe Sudoff of Clinton. 'And the Class 270-pound weight class state champion, Chase Reisinger of Oak Grove.
Class 3 medalist at 170 pounds. In 6th place, Tommy Lathrop of Staley. In 5th place, Brandon White of Neosho. In 4th place, Austin Bronner of Lebanon. In 3rd place, Ethan Hennis of Farmington. In 2nd place, Ryan Thomas of Fort Zumwalt North. State champion in Class 3 at 170 pounds, Morgan Fitzgerald of Carter.
Here are the Class 4, 170-pound weight class medal winners. 6th place, Cody Morgan of Jackson. Fifth place, Sam Sear of Waynesville. Fourth place, Dominic Lytell of Fox. Third place, Jake Hawks of Timberland. Second place, Chris Latner of Blue Springs. The 170-pound state champion Class 4, Jarrett Franklin of Francis Howe.
And the lights are about ready to go down here at 195. We got another two-time state champion coming for you. That is Joe Zimmer. Excuse me. Yes, that is Joe. I was thinking of Sam, his brother, and I thought I said his brother's name. He was also a three-time state champion. Joe's going for his third state championship. He is 44-0. He was first in 189 last year. He was first in 160 in 2010. Took sixth as a freshman at 145 pounds. He will be going up against Wesley Freeman of Green Valley. He's a senior with a 47-4 record.
As the lights go out, we're ready to move on to the 195-pound weight class at the 82nd Wrestling Championships for the Missouri State High School Activities Association. I'm Tim Miller. Here are your matchups. First of all, from Marceline, it is Mark Bradley. He's a senior. He's 19-3. For his opponent, it's Polo's Justin Hicks. Justin, 53-1. He's a junior. Third and 11 in Class 189. And here is his road, and I need to talk about it. In his first round, he took on Daniel Vanier from Noster and pinned him. Then he went on to the quarterfinal round, took on Josh Riggs, pinned him. Then he went on to the semifinals and faced Tevis from Holden and pinned him. And guess how long it took for those three pins? 2 minutes and 7 seconds total. And that's not even the record at the tournament this year. Somebody bettered that. 47 seconds for three pins by somebody else. But can he continue that? Well, here's Mr. Bradley saying, I hope not. Bradley had a pin in his first one over Will Husen of Lutheran St. Peter's in the quarterfinals, a very tight one against Deal of Butler, 7-6, and another tight one in the semis against Coons from Herculaneum, 6-4. Coons ended up in third place, and Tevis from Holden in fourth place, and fifth place went to Vanier, and then from Noster, and then sixth place went to Josh Riggs of Mayville. So, in a few moments after they've introduced all four of the mats, we will have the start of this one here at the 195-pound weight class. And we thank prepfilms.com. They'll be allowing you to purchase this entire Class 1 as a package. All of the matches in Class 1 can be purchased. If you want other classes, you have to buy those DVDs separately. Also, we want to thank trackwrestling.com for giving us the ability to bring to you all this information, and we especially thank Adam Finn as the integrator, the software developer, to integrate what comes over Track Wrestling and what we do here at Misha TV. Those two things together have allowed us to put on a pretty nice package for you as viewers at home. So you can see there that they have everything that you could ever want on one screen. We're ready to go.
And we're off. Zimmer in a single leg quick. Oh, he dumps it down. 4-2. We're 5 seconds into the match. Starting 2-0.
Hicks already with the double. Can he make it work? No. Footsteps out when he had Bradley up in the air, so back to the middle and start over. Very bright singlet for Marceline in the finals. He's got the head already, does Hicks. How fast will this pin be if he's going to get it? Again, he's already had 3 pins to get to the championship. And he's got takedown and some back points here at least. A lot of pressure here by Mr. Hicks, Justin Hicks, 53-1. Now Bradley trying to move, and that's it. It took 102. So let's add it up. 4 pins in 3 minutes and 9 seconds. What a championship for Mr. Justin Hicks. 4 pins in a total of 3 minutes and 9 seconds. So he betters his 3rd place at 189. He is now the champion at 195 here in 2012. So 1st place goes to Hicks from Polo. That was their only representative in the finals, and he makes it through. Bradley from Marceline, 2nd place. 3rd place went to Kyle Coons of Herculaneum. 4th to Austin Tevis of Holden. 5th to Vanier, who Polo pinned in the 1st round, and from Noster, and Josh Riggs got 6th from Maysville. So the junior, only a junior, Justin Hicks, goes to 54-1. That's how it'll all end this year. But he has got a story to tell about how he had 4 pins in 4 matches, and the total time on the mat for this young man in official time, 3 minutes and 9 seconds. So he gets a championship and only worked 3 minutes.
Quite a bit of blood time on my hat. Last 2 finals, I guess these guys are going so hard they draw blood. Someone's down. He escapes to make it a 5-1 lead for himself. Out of bounds, they come back to the center. They're in a double leg. Pretty strong with 2.
Shot attempt by now we're going to take down 30 seconds left in the 2nd period.
It's 7-1 with a minute 33 left in the 2nd period. Getting ready to start. Restart again. Out of bounds.
Mark Burger sitting in 4th place in the team race with 96 points, 10 points ahead. Farmington, Harney, 1st place, 178, 18 points. Third place, Neosho, 102.
Goes for that hard. Got that arm on the back.
10 seconds. Holden, hard. Second period. That's what Lawrence.
score, 195-pound weight class. Winner by a fall, Jerry Johnson of Jefferson State. Class 295-pound weight class. Winner by a fall, Joe Zimmer, Logan, Rogersville.
Class 3 state champion of 195 by a score of 10-2, Hashem Omari, Oak Park. We're ready for medal presentations of the 182-pound class. Class 1 in 6th place, Dylan McLean of Plattsburgh. In 5th place, Chris Pittman of Diamond. In 4th place, Austin Eskew of Lawson. In 3rd place, Caleb Roberts of Blair Oaks. In 2nd place, Jay Riggs of Maysville. And the state champion in Class 1 at 182 pounds from Whitfield, Ethan Sherris.
Here are the medal awards for the 182-pound weight class. Class 2. 6th place, Peter Schlafly of MICDS. 5th place, Paul Brooks of Tolton. 4th place, Alton Carroll of Owensville. Third place, Matt Ray, Smithville. Second place, Aaron Allen of Butler. The Class 282-pound state champion, a senior that will finish a three-time champion for his high school career, Travis Lane of Kirksville.
Class 3, 182-pound weight class. In sixth place, Akintundi Odenly of Maysville East. In fifth place, Garrett Fletchaw of Willard. In fourth, Nick Lovejoy of Webb City. In third place, John Philippek of Warrenton. In second place, Jay Glaswell of Republic. The state champion in Class 3 at 182 pounds, Jonathan Inman of Ransom.
Awards for the 182-pound weight class, Class 4. Sixth place, Gordon Phillips of the Floor North. Fifth place, Dusty Heisey of By MSHSAA. Fourth place, Anthony Flores of Minnetonka. Third place, Cody Lindsay of Ozark. Second place, Chase Gray of Park Hill South. The Class 4, 182-pound weight class state champion, Matt Climans, Eureka.
Versus Gareth Bear of Bolivar. We'll see them run up in just a moment.
When the lights go down, you know what's next. More wrestling here at the 82nd Wrestling Championships for the Missouri State High School Activities Association. And we are ready now for the 220-pound class. At the top of the bracket, it's Lawson's Holden Dinciar. Dinciar is 36-7. He is a junior. And Denisar in 2011 was fourth in 215. So in this, essentially the same weight class, he was in fourth place last year. So Lawson's Holden Denisar he will face Tyler Berg. Tyler Berg in 09 was 5th at 171. In 10, he was 3rd in 171. In 11, he was the champ at 215. And this year he comes in undefeated as a senior. He has a pin against Sean Quimby of Tarkio in round 1, against Karsten of Blair Oaks in round 2, and won 9-3 against Rich Colby Bowers of Richmond. The road for Denisar, a pin in round 1 against James Dale of Gallatin. Then in the quarterfinals, a pin against Whitfield Stephen Scobie, and a 3rd pin against Haley Martin of Polo. His 3 pins totaled 8 minutes and 23 seconds, so he's only been on the mat for a little over 8 minutes in his 3 matches. Denisar again is 36-7, a junior. Here's how the places worked out. Martin from Polo took 3rd place. Stephen Scobie from Whitfield took 5th place. So that drops Colby Bowers to 4th from Richmond, and James Dale from Gallatin as your 6th place finisher. So all that's left to be determined is who will be in first. It's Denisar or Berg. Berg will be a 4-time state medalist with this match today. He is a senior, obviously. Denisar, a junior, trying to get his 2nd state medal. This time he's going for it all. And enough with the music, enough with the lights. We're ready for some downtown wrestling.
Right. With the white singlet with the red trim, I guess you could say.
Both these guys are very muscular 220s. As they approach and go out. There he is from behind. Oh, he was going to throw that right on down, but great job there to thwart that one. So Denisar, the one with the streak of pins. But right now, Berg has pretty much done all the action as he's trying to go behind him and get the takedown. And he does there. Berg up 2 with his first takedown. Going for the head right away. That's shrugged off by Denisar without any problem. Now strong base again. Both these young men very strong, especially in the legs. And now he's got a head and a leg. See how strong Mr. Berg is. Tyler Berg, undefeated at 51-0. He's got Denisar in a cradle. And now he tips him. They're counting it off. And one shoulder's still pretty high. Well, he does have 3 back points coming. He'll get those right now. And time expires in the first period. Up 5-0 is Tyler Berg from Lathrop. Denisar will take the down position here to start the 2nd stanza.
Counting down under 10 seconds right now, still 0-0.
Such a strong legs. He's going to let him go. Probably a good move. Really quick, a shot in there by Denisar, taking his best shot right off the bat. We'll go back to the center. First points for Holden. Oh, he's so fast. And so far, that's 3 times that Denisar was able to stop that from happening into any points. Can he continue to keep doing that? And will Berg keep throwing the same move? He's got a leg in the head again. And the takedown. Now see what he can do with being close to the out of bounds mark. I'm sure Denisar knows where he's at. And I think he's broken it anyway.
Right, trying to come out the back.
Yeah.
He's got the leg.
Under a minute left in the second period. 7-1 now for Tyler Berg. And we'll go back to middle. Not much motion there by Denisar, kind of waiting for Berg to make the first move, which he has. Breaks him down. It seems like Denisar's style has gone right into what Berg can use. Especially when he does any try of getting off of his base, then he sticks the arm in there and gets a head and a leg. So he's kind of playing possum, like, you do that and then I'll do this. No stalling calls yet as we're running out of time in the second period. And we have an injury situation here for Holden. It's like an elbow. Kind of explaining it to the mat doctor.
Right top of the legs, but he's getting a little bit high. Right's reaching for the head there. Reach for an arm. He's trying to come out the back end.
While that's going on, the referee is saying, okay, well, let's go ahead and take care of the flip while we're here. Stop the injury time.
1 second left.
57 seconds left on that. We'll go to the final period now. And Berg will be down. See if Holden has any lasting effects of that elbow situation.
Mike Wright's got to ride him out or come and try for a takedown.
This takes a lot of strength to A, keep Berg down, and then B, to break him down. And he looked like he wanted to throw him there too. Time is ticking though. And Mr. Berg can just play defense now. But he wants to switch. Wow, that's just a beautiful switch. A 9-1 lead now for Tyler Berg of Lathrop. Already 51-0. With 4 undefeateds come into this. We had 1 lose earlier. And out of bounds as he tries to make his move. And Holden Denisar, a junior, 4th in 215 last year, will get 2nd at worst this year. But the senior, the champion last year at 215, would like to repeat that and be a 4-time medalist here in the state of Missouri. 1 minute left for both of these wrestlers to make their move here in the 220. It's 9-1.
As they go out of bounds.
Holden is reticent. Holden Denisar is reticent to come up because that just means he's going to stick the cradle on you. And now an escape point. Makes it 9-2 with 39 seconds left. And now slow to go is Tyler Berg. And he's going to call timeout. And it looks like it's a finger. Might have jammed it there. Let's see if they just try to pop it back into place, or a little bit of massage on it here by the trainer.
Got 2-1 now with right escape.
I'm not sure how much time is left. They take it off for the countdown of the injury time.
Jaden Cox, Hickman High School.
Right shoots in. 35 seconds left.
It is 9-2, and the advantage for Tyler Berg, the senior, undefeated.
Bolivar looking for their first state champion.
Against Colden Denisar. Again, Colden, all three of his wins prior to tonight were pins. If you total all that up, he was on the mat for 823. And for Tyler Berg, 2 pins, and then a victory, 9-3.
Go for right, hooks it up, 15 seconds left. The Butler go out of bounds. They're out of bounds.
Back at it, last 34 seconds. Berg gets another takedown and leads 11-2. It's kind of like his will in this one as they go out of bounds after the escape. And now it's 11-3 with 20 seconds to go. And a lot has to happen for Denisar here. He is trying to give it his best that he can. Now we have a violation point going to Denisar. Looked like Berg was trying to stay away from him and actually accidentally kind of punched him a bit. But he's going to stay away and take this to his second championship in a row, a 4-time medalist. So Tyler Berg, the score 11-4, is your champion from Lathrop. Lathrop successful. They have 3 in the finals. This is their first successful one. They still have 106 yet to come. So first place goes to Tyler Berg. Second place to Colden Denisar. Third to Polo's Haley Martin. Fourth to Colby Bowers of Richmond. Fifth to Stephen Scobie of Whitfield. And sixth to James Dale of Gallatin.
Time for the medal presentations for the 195-pound weight class. 6th place for Class 1, Josh Riggs of Maysville. In 5th place, Daniel Veneer of Noster. 4th place, Austin Tevis of Holden. Third place, Kyle Coons of Herculaneum. Second place, Mark Bradley of Marceline. And the state champion in Class 1 at 195 pounds, Justin Hicks of Polo. He becomes the school's first wrestling champion.
I didn't know that. Polo's first champion. Didn't spend a lot of time out there. 3 minutes and 9 seconds.
Here are the 195-pound weight class, Class 2 medal winners. Sixth place, Marcus Roberg of Harrisonville. Fifth place, Bryson O'Callahan of Savannah. Fourth place, Tyler Miller of Leeds Spring. Third place, John Orslin of Moberly. Second place, Wesley Freeman of Green Valley. The Class 295-pound state champion, a senior, and will finish his high school career a two-time state champion, is Joe Zimmer of Logan Rogersville.
Class 3 medalists at 195. In sixth place, Michael Taylor of Warrensburg. Fifth place, Rudy May of Rockwood Summit. Fourth place, Jacob Brock of Neosho. In third place, Jared Shepard of Hillsborough. In second place, Jesse Ruard of Willard. And the state champion in Class 3 at 195, finishing his senior year with 39 wins, no defeats, Hashim Amari of Oak Park.
Here are the 195-pound weight class, Class 4 medal winners. Sixth place, Carter McKinder of Raymore Hilliard. Fifth place, Nick Gillespie of Park Hill South. Fourth place, Kyle Brown of Blue Springs. Third place, Will Owens of Hickman. Second place, Willie Gray of Ozark. In the Class 4, 195-pound weight class state champion, Jared Johnson of Jefferson City.
Okay, we're getting ready to start here in the heavyweight 5-pound bracket. I must warn you, you need to pay attention. The person that's wrestling right now, Travis Brents, who placed 4th last year at this weight, has a total of 49 seconds so far. He's got a pin of 7.
And if it goes dark, it means we're ready for another match here at the 82nd Wrestling Championships for the Missouri State High School Activities Association. And we are now to the big guys, the 285 or the heavyweights. And we have a couple of returning medalists. Last year in 3rd place was Alex Lumen. He comes now into the finals. In 2nd place last year was Derek Skates of Brookfield. He now gets into the finals as well. Here is their trek to the finals. First of all, for Alex Lumen, a young man from Richmond, a senior at 19-4, first met from New Madrid Central, Brandon Western, and pinned him in the first round. Then he had a interesting match against Keaton Shaw of Tarkio, took that one 17-8. Went to overtime in the semifinals against Brian Duncan of Herculaneum and finally won that one 3-1, and that's how he got to this match. On the other bottom of the bracket, it's Derek Skates of Brookfield. In his first round, a pin over Damian Spillman from Diamond. And this senior is 36-1 on the season. He had his overtime match in the quarterfinals against Dylan Morris of Lawson. Morris eventually taking 5th place in the tournament. And then in the semifinals, he faced Colby Carlock of Albany and pinned that young man to get to this match. In 3rd place in this one was Duncan, the loser to Lumen in the semifinals. Brian Duncan from Herculaneum in 3rd. He beat David Rivera of Brentwood in that matchup, so 4th place for Rivera. In the 5th-6th match, it was Dylan Norris in 5th place, beating Colby Carlock of Albany, who is in 6th. Again, somebody in this matchup is going to be the state champion at 285 and will better how they went down last year. The runner-up last year was Derek Skates. In 3rd place, it was Alex Lumen. Somebody is going to be the champion and somebody is going to be the runner-up. And we'll have a few moments before that one will start, but when it does, this ought to be a good one. A couple of seniors going after each other. Again, Lumen from Richmond. Richmond, their only wrestler. And Skates for Brookfield. This is their only wrestler in the finals as well. If you want a copy of this match and all Class 1 matches, you can get that at prepfilms.com. And here we go.
They go out of bounds. And 5 seconds in, Richards had pins of 17 seconds, 9 seconds, and 23 seconds. He also last year had pins of 7 and 9 seconds. He holds the 3 fastest pins in the state tournament ever. He has now wrestled longer than he has the entire any match so far.
Both wrestlers trying to feel each other out a little bit with 30 seconds gone in this one.
Rich is looking to dig in here. He, from what I understand, is going to K-State on a football scholarship. So,
Again, the runner-up last year was Derek Skates of Brookfield.
I wish him the best. I hope he does great.
Lumen took 3rd place in this tournament last year in this weight class.
So he burned 6 last year.
Tied up pretty good here with 45 seconds left in the first.
This see what happens here.
Again, I mentioned it in the
Fritz is now wrestling
build-up.
longer.
Both of these had an overtime scare.
Has the higher clinic.
Came early for Skates in the quarterfinals. Came in the semifinals for Lumen. 20 seconds left in this dance that we have going on here.
Burn in the purple and black.
And time expires in the first period. No score.
So just so you know.
We'll see how they do in these. Somebody's down. Looks like Richmond's going to go down.
We're going to the second period. This is rare territory for Travis Fritz. He chooses down.
Oh, an escape. Well, he chose correctly, didn't he? So Lumen up one. Out of bounds. Both up.
Front headlock on him, separates his leg. He's stepping around here. He's at least going to get one. He's looking for the reversal. He's going after the leg there. It's 1-0 now, Fritz.
And we're back to the dance. Post heading, they could throw some music here. Let's try for a throw there by Lumen. These are both seniors, so this is our last high school match. 19-4 for Lumen. A few more matches for Skates at 36-1 this year. Skates has been in this match before. I don't know if that will play into this one at all, into the strategy or to the nerves. Derek Skates, runner-up last year.
Top right corner in your TV screen.
40 seconds left. All we've had is the escape by Lumen in this one as he started in the down position in period 2. Lumen looked like he wanted to shoot there. Didn't quite do it. Looks like Skates is giving him that right leg as well. Under 10. And they'll come back with 2 seconds to go to finish out the second period, where I assume Skates will be down. He is. We'll see if Lumen can hold on to him. And it does not appear so. So both escapes came very early in the period. And this smells of overtime to me. Unless somebody gets aggressive like Skates wanted to there. They're actually locked in. .130 left in regulation. Both out, they'll come back. 121.
Press forward. 285 left weight class.
Reversal by Burn. I'm sorry, that was
Driven by Paul. Halfway south high school.
Almost a high foul by Fritz. You better watch that. He needs one.
Approaching the 1 minute mark. Left in the third, all tied with 2 escapes by each guy.
Big slap of the mat on.
Again, both those escapes came very quickly. Neither man able to hold each other down. So now if we think about overtime a little bit, we have to think, well, what's going to happen there? They'll dance probably in the first period. Neither one of them could hold each other in a riding situation. So a lot of it could happen right here in this next 30, as it should. And they're very close to an injured wrestler too. So that was a couple of big dancing bears there, and they almost ran into a injured wrestler from the other mat. That's scary. Now they're going to put some people in front of it as a blocker. 15 seconds left in the third period. All tied at 1 as they go out of bounds.
Drops to a single leg again. 30 seconds left in the match. Brooks is trying to fight it off. Bear hug by Buck. Oh, he takes Brooks back. He's looking for the fall here. He's looking for the fall.
Time's going to expire. We are going to OT. First time in the championships in Class 1 this year. And Lumen needs attention. I don't know if they did something right there at the end. Maybe they butted heads. I'm not sure.
I'll be back with the 106. And remember these new weights, the 106-pound bracket. Here we will have, let me tell you real quick, in the 106-pound bracket, we will have.
Still ticking away here with the injury time. Of course, if you're watching this with TrackWrestling.com, you're getting to see other matches on your screen. That's kind of a chest issue for Lumen as we go to the 1 minute first round, first period of overtime. If he is injured, let's see if Skates tries to take advantage of that. He's bearing in, putting on pressure, and everybody at the table freaked out a little bit. That's a lot of meat coming at you, 500 pounds at least. They're not the only match in town. There's another one going on. It's in overtime as well. Same score as us. And Lumen and a referee hit the beyond the mat and actually hit the Norm Stewart court. Here at the University of Missouri, Mizzou Arena, Columbia, Missouri. .20 seconds left in the first period, which is sudden death with a takedown, and Skates has got it. That's it. 12 seconds left, and he pulls it off. Skates looked like they were going to dance out of bounds, but he gets it to go. They're going to, is this confirmed? It's not on the board yet. The points have not been awarded on the board, but both officials are just seeing if he was okay. So 3-1, the final for Derek Skates. So a runner-up last year, champion this year. That's how he ends his senior year, and he goes to 37-1. Lumen drops to 19-5. So he got third his junior year. He gets second his senior year. There's no next year, though, for him. Again, Brian Duncan got third place, fourth to David Rivera, fifth to Dylan Morris, and sixth to Colby Carlock. That takes care of the heavies. Now we're going to go to the smallest class after the biggest class of 106.
State champion, 285 pounds, Class 3, Trent of Staley. It's time for our medal presentation for 220 pounds. In Class 1, our 6th place medalist is James Dale of Gallatin. In 5th place, Stephen Scobie of Whitfield. In 4th place, Colby Bowers of Richmond. In 3rd place, Harley Martin of Polo. In 2nd place, Holden of Lawson. The state champion for Class 1 at 220 pounds is now a two-time champion and finished the year at 52-0. Tyler Bird of Lathrop.
Here are the medal awards. Class 2, 220-pound weight class. 6th place, Jacob Trenton, Green Valley. 5th place, Darion Current of McClure, South Berkeley. 4th place, Joe Slenter of Harrisonville. 3rd place, Bennett Lewis of Westminster Christian Academy. 2nd place, Mike Wright of St. Clair. Class 2, 220-pound state champion, Gareth Mayer of Butler.
Class 3 medalist, 6th place, Bailey Sutko of Staley. Fifth place, Dylan Taff of Fort Osage. Fourth place, Jordan Moffat of McDonald County. Third place, Josh Mayberry of Hillsborough. Second place, Jonathan Kane of McClure. And the state champion in Class 3 at 220 pounds, Christian Adams of Willard.
There are the medal awards for the 220-pound weight class. Class 4, 6th place, Cole Anderson of Francis House Central. 5th place, Micah Foot of Kickapoo. Fourth place, Austin Reyes of Blue Springs. Third place, Danny Click, William Richmond. Second place, Kean Broughton of Liberty. The Class 4, 220-pound weight class state champion, a junior, and now a three-time state champion, Jaden Cox, Hickman.
Start here at 106 pounds. As we look, as I said before, the match is going to be Hank White of Reed Springs, a freshman with a 38-6 record, versus Trevor Burkhardt of Cameron, another freshman with a record of 46-2. They'll be coming out. You'll see the lights start to go down here in a moment.
Normally when they turn out the lights, it means the party's over. Well, the party's just beginning in the 106-pound weight class here at the 82nd Wrestling Championships at the Missouri State High School Activities Association. In the 106-pound weight class, we have a couple of young men that have been around and have been in the medal rounds before. We have, first off, we have Caleb Osborne from Lathrop. He is 54-1 on the season as a sophomore. Second runner-up, in fact, to last year in 103. He will face Quentin Lewis of Carrollton. He is 28-2 as a junior. He got fifth in this weight class last year. Let's look at Lewis's trek to the finals. A pin over Blaine Sportsman from Brookfield in the first round. In the quarterfinals, he took care of Taylor Rogalski, also by pin. And in the semifinals, faced Carlos Gonzalez of Trenton, and a pin there as well. So 3 pins to get to the finals, and he has spent a time of 7 minutes and 25 seconds on the mat. Lathrop, not quite the same way getting there. His first round was against Jordan Saunders of South Harrison. And there was a pin, there was a 16-3 contest. In quarters, he had a pin over Marshall Wilson of Warsaw, and a pin in the semifinals against Dylan DeRozier of Rockport. So he sits here with 2 pins, a 54-1 record, and the title of runner-up in this division last year. As far as the placement of the other wrestlers, Dylan DeRozier wrestled back and got 3rd place. He beat Carlos Gonzalez in the 3rd place matchup from Trenton. So Rockport's DeRozier is 3rd. In 5th, it's Plattsburgh's Jake Gibson, who got 5th place. He beat Daniel McCarthy of St. James. But now we're ready for the championship. And 6 minutes from now or less, we will know. Both these young men in the medal rounds, as I said last year. For Lathrop, this is their 3rd person in the finals, successful at 220, and this is their last entry of their 3. For Carrollton, this is their lone finalist in 2012. Team total is going to go to Whitfield. That was determined a long time ago. Oh, it looks like the first takedown right to the back for Lewis. Can he wiggle out? No. 55 seconds and a flip to boot. Well, let me add that up. That means he was on the mat for 8 minutes and 15 seconds total in this tournament, and he has 4 pins and a state championship in his junior year to put around his neck. So Quentin Lewis of Carrollton, they have a winner at 1:06, taking care of Osborne from Lathrop in 55 seconds. We've already run down the other winners, so congratulations to the young junior from Carrollton, Quentin Lewis.
Class 2, 160-pound weight class. Winner by fall. Trevor Burkhardt, Cameron.
Class 3 in the 106-pound weight class, winner by a fall, Noah Teeny of Oak Park.
For the heavyweights,
Class 4, 106-pound weight class, 4-2 winner, Joe Bellaquette, Excel.
Here's our medalist for the 285-pound weight class. Class 1, 6th place, Colby Carlock, Holden. Fifth place, Dylan Morris of Lawson. Fourth place, David Rivera of Brentwood. Third place, Ryan Duncan of Workalania. Second place, Alex Lumen of Richmond. The state champion in Class 1 at 285 pounds, Derek Skates of Brookfield.
Here are the medal awards for the 285-pound weight class, Class 2. 6th place, Daniel Tirana of St. Genevieve. 5th place, Spencer Riddle of St. Joe Lafayette. 4th place, Derek Harris of Buffalo. 3rd place, Josh Harlan of Mexico. 2nd place, Travis Fritz of Harrisonville. 285-pound state champion, Tully Burr in Pleasant Hill.
Medalist for Class 3 at 285 pounds. 6th place, Nathan Hellman, Fort Jewel Award. 5th place, Chris Bolton, Rockwood Summit. 4th place, Andrew Horsley of Lebanon. 3rd place, Jake Bortmeyer of Hannibal. 2nd place, Kevin Estelle of Belton. the state champion in Class 3 at 285 pounds, finishing the year with 32 wins, no losses, Trent Hosek of Staley.
Here are the medal awards for the Class 4 285-pound weight class. 6th place, Jimmy Sellers of Belleville. 5th place, Daniel Vaughn of Hazelwood West. 4th place, Jacob Clark of Blue Springs. 3rd place, Nolan Smith of Park Hill. 2nd place, Evan Bain of Lee Summit West. 285-pound weight class, Class 4 state champion, Donnell Walker of Parkway South.
Oh yeah, you know what time it is for now. It's time for the 113-pound weight class in the 82nd Wrestling Championships for Missouri State High School Activities Association. Coming to you from Columbia, Missouri, on the Mizzou campus in Mizzou Arena. You can't see it because of the mask, but we're on the Norm Stewart Court. And we are ready for the 113-pound weight class. As you probably know, we started at 126 tonight. That's why we're finishing up with these last two. It will have a young man, sophomore from Butler. It is Trey Hecadon. Hecadon, 5th in this tournament at 112 last year. He will face a newcomer, a freshman, an undefeated freshman at that. It is Jaden Clayton from Father Tolton Catholic. Let's look at the road for Hecadon. Hecadon, a 9-0 winner in the first round against Colin Bradley from Lawson. In the quarterfinal, he faced Reed Steiger from Maysville, took care of him 6-2. Then in the semifinals, faced Dakota Jones of Adrian and took care of him 13-7. So overall, all victories by points. Hecadon from Butler into the finals. Now, in the bottom part of the bracket, Jaden Clayton took his undefeated record of 29-0 to the tournament and pinned Sullivan O'Brien from Lexington in the first round. In the quarterfinals, I lost my light there for a second. In the quarterfinals, I keep losing my flashlight on my phone, folks. Here, bear with me. In the quarterfinals, he faced Ryan File of Rockport and pinned him. So 2 pins going into the semis, and then a tech fall against Brian Noble of Stanberry, 18-3 in the semi. So Noble went on to get 3rd place, beating Dakota Jones in the 3rd place matchup. And O'Brien, Sullivan O'Brien from Lexington, got 5th place by beating Brian File of Rockport. So all we have left to do, folks, is one more match at 113, and that is Hecadon against Clayton, and we're ready to go. Quick takedown here by Clayton. Again, this guy doesn't want to waste any time. As a freshman, he wants to come in and do his damage and get out of here. He's undefeated on the season. Already has the first takedown. And a bit of a scramble here by Hecadon to try to get out of it. And so far he did. He got 3 back points though. Does Clayton. Clayton, the lone representative for Father Tolton Catholic, a new school. And he could put them on the map that quick. They could have a state champion in their first year of existence. Out of bounds, back to the middle. 5-0 lead here for Jaden Clayton. And he's a freshman to boot. Let's see if he releases. No, he does cover. A lot of movement here for Clayton. Chance here for Hecadon to reverse. He does get the escape. Both up, but a quick takedown there by Clayton. Wow. And another escape. Out of bounds, 34 seconds left. Clayton up 7-2. Just like that, he sweeps and takes him down again. This kid's got skills. And he's going to do it again for the escape part. 14 seconds. Going for that takedown. He gets it again. 11-3. As time it will tick down to 7 seconds left. And now an injury situation for Hecadon. No, it's the other way around. Sorry. They're looking for blood, and they thought they saw some blood here. And it's a little bit on his back. So where'd that come from?
Going right at top, 20 seconds left. He's looking for a cradle here. Doesn't quite have it locked up. Jones with the escape to make it 2-1.
So they're giving this injury situation to Hecadon, yes. I'd be injured too if that flurry hit me so much, so fast. Still have a few seconds to go here in the opening period, but it's already 11-3 for Jaden Clayton. From Father Tolton Catholic. Hecadon is up. Inspection begins. He looks okay. And he's going to let him go.
Jones is going to take, I believe he's going to take time.
And surrender the point. So a cut. Trying for a quick takedown with seconds to go, and he gets it. Holy cow. Not enough time for the pin, though. Did he get any backs? He did. 2 more. 15-4 in the first. We go head to the second, and he wants up. Clayton wants up. Neutral.
Right leg's tough. You got a potentially dangerous call, so it's 3-1.
It's going to take down Clinic here for the freshman over the sophomore. Hecadon holding on a little bit more now, and now he goes down. 13-point lead. He's going to cut him. Clayton content, I guess, to go for the tech fall. Unless he can turn him here. Up 12 right now. Plenty of time left, but he's going to cut him. Six takedowns already. 1:11 left in the second. Jaden Clayton, he is something to watch, isn't he? 1 minute left, and he'll get his 7th takedown. And the tech fall as well. And then a couple of backwards summer flips there.
Class 1, 113 pounds.
It didn't take very long for this young man to make a splash here in Columbia as a freshman. Father Tolton Catholic can tell everybody we have a state champion in the name of Jaden Clayton. Clayton, the champion here at 113. One more to go.
Class 3, 113 pounds, champion by a score of 3-1, Jared Singh of Kearney. Medals now for the 106-pound weight class. Class 1, 6th place, Daniel McCarthy of St. James.
Oh, yeah.
5th place, Jake Gibson of Plattsburgh. 4th place, Carlos Gonzalez of Trenton.
Next year we'll do the finals back level.
Oh, nice. We've done that before.
3rd place, Dylan DeRozier of Rockport.
We did it a couple times. That was much better.
We'll do it next year, Matt.
You get the smell of it.
2nd place, Caleb Osborne of Lathrup.
Did you see Clayton after he won? Double backflip. He's a takedown machine, man.
State champion, class 1 for 106 pounds, from Carrollton, Quentin Lewis.
True, yeah.
Here are the medal awards for the class 206-pound weight class. 6th place, Richard House of Central Park Hills.
You say he's already done
5th place, Ethan Richler of Kirksville.
Oh, yeah. That's sick, man.
4th place, Tyler Jones of
That's
St.
cool. We're going
Genevieve.
down there next time. Oh, man. That was cool. Because I had a much better
3rd place, Chase Brennan of Monad.
Right, I know.
2nd place, Nick White of Reeves Spring. In the class 2, 106-pound weight class state champion, Trevor Burkhardt of Cameron.
Class 3 medalists at 106 pounds. In 6th place, Dakota Matter of Carroll Junction. In 5th place, Matthew King of Poplar Bluff. Fourth place, Matthew Barman of Platte County. 3rd place, Ethan Cohn of Staley. 2nd place, Chandler Foey of Hannibal. And in 1st place in Class 3 at 106 pounds, a sophomore that's now 2-time state champion, Noah Teedy of Oak Park.
Here are the medal awards. 106-pound weight class, class 4. 6th place, Bay Roar of CBC. 5th place, J.J. Durrell of Ozark. 4th place, Jared Reisenbittler of Jackson. 3rd place, Keyshawn Hayes of Park Hill. Second place, Weston Bosler of Second. Class 4, 106 pound state champion, Jonah West of Nixon.
And the lights are about ready to go down on our final match of the evening, where we have John Williams of Blair, South Berkeley. He is 18-0. He's a sophomore, only a second-year wrestler. Was a match away from placing his first-year wrestling, going against Cody Hummer. He is 48-3. He was first in 2011 at 119, first in 2010 at 103. I believe he was fourth as a freshman at 103. Let's see how it goes. Either third or fourth, I do remember that. The lights go down here in a moment, and this is our last match of the evening. I'll run down the team score and congratulate everybody here in just a moment. Oh, and they're playing.
And we have the music and the lack of lights, except for the spotlights. And this is our last matchup of the night in the 82nd Wrestling Championships from Missouri State High School Activities Association. We end with the 120-pound weight class. In this matchup, we will have a defending state champion from Centralia, Marcus Schmidt. He's a senior, 38-1 on the year. He will face Jacob, try it again. He will face Cole Kimna from Blair Oaks, a sophomore at 42-5. He was third place in this event last year. So third place for Kimna, championship for Schmidt. What's going to give here in 2012? Schmidt is a senior and Kimna is a sophomore. We want to thank a lot of people, as this is our last match. We want to thank TrackWrestling.com for the great graphics and everything that they have included information-wise during the broadcast. And we want to especially thank Adam Finn, who developed the software to integrate what we do with Track Wrestling to make that actually happen. If you want a copy of this, you can get this Class 1 and all other classes on their own individual DVDs at prepfilms.com. Also, we're asking you, if you have any kind of feedback that you'd like to present, please let Misha know that you liked what was going on and that you'd like to see things continue. If you have ideas that you think could make everything better, please let them know that as well. And we're just about ready and underway. Let's look at the road to the finals here for Marcus Schmidt. In the first round, faced Sean Hunter of St. James, took care of that with a pin. In the quarterfinals, faced Jacob Glidewell of Lathrop, a pin there as well. In the semis, took on Lawson's Dakota Smith and beat him 9-4. The road for Kimna, a pin in the first round against Titus Swope of Herculaneum, and then another pin in round 2 against Cody Niemeyer of Brookfield, and then a close one in the semifinal against Jacob O'Neill from Carrollton, 5-3 there. Here are the places then. Strope came back and wrestled and got third place from Fatima, beating Dakota Smith from Lawson. In the 5th-6th place match, Jacob O'Neill from Carrollton took care of Cody Niemeyer from Brookfield, so O'Neill gets 5th place. So 6th for Niemeyer, 5th for O'Neill, 4th for Smith, 3rd for Strope, and we're going to figure out who gets 1st and 2nd right now. Centralia with the C on the back. Blair Oaks.
To Mizzou next year, I believe.
Oh, almost went out to the other mat there. Fast and furious action for the first 11 seconds here. Again, these young men both in the medal rounds last year. third for Kimna of Blair Oaks. Championship for Marcus Schmidt of Centralia. I'm Tim Miller. I hope you've enjoyed the Class 1 finals. A lot of hand fighting here in the early going. A shot there by Schmidt. Nothing happening. Now close to the end line. And they're out of bounds. 53 seconds gone in this opening period here in our last matchup in the 82nd championships here from Columbia, Missouri, on Mizzou's campus, and particularly in the Mizzou Stadium, Mizzou Arena it's called, and we're on the Norm Stewart floor, although it's covered by mats. Coming up on the 30-second mark remaining for these two wrestlers. Senior, Mr. Schmidt, the senior, a sophomore. Mr. Kimna.
Williams in on a shot on Hummer. He's going to try and slip around and grab that other ankle and drive him down.
18 different schools in the finals.
He's got to drive him over it.
And there's the leg. Can he pull it in? And does he have time?
He's in on the ankle. He's going to end 3-3 after the first period.
Normally a stalemate situation, but they let him wrestle on. Still with the leg. Can he pull it out with seconds to go? Yeah, I think he did. Whoa, how about that? And it's confirmed. Takedown for Schmidt. 18 different schools, as I said. Lathrop had 3 in the finals. They got 1 at 220. Carrollton at 106 with their only one. Father Tolton at 113 with their only one. Blair Oaks got both of theirs. Whitfield got all 5 of theirs. Trenton got 1 of the 2 of theirs. Penny got their only one. Polo, their only one, got through. And Brookfield got through. And in this one, Centralia and Blair Oaks, it's the second one for Blair Oaks.
He's fighting hard, trying to stop that down to get one. Humper's trying to keep him in bounds. Humper trying to drive him up to get fresh stroke. He's still hand fighting there. Forward! And with the number 18, it is 3-3 on Valley Williams and Cody Hummer. Tied up.
Still 2-0. 30 seconds gone in the second period.
Williams down. He has him. Oh, he's looking for a turn here.
Smith's trying to get up, and that's a potentially dangerous situation. So we'll go right back down, and Kimna will get back up on top.
He's a crawl forward to get those legs unsplit. Possible Turk by Hummer right now.
Team score, I can let you know that Whitfield is going to take the championship. We have back points being counted here. Schmidt's in good shape here. And he had to give it up. He was so high. So now we have to go over all the points. So what did we get? We got a
30 seconds left in the second period.
2 back points.
Williams fighting hands now.
I think.
Super tough.
The 3 points were awarded to Kimna.
Tied 3-3.
And a nice shot in there by Schmidt. Can he bring it in?
We're going to go to the third
Kimna
period.
putting his best defense out there.
But Hummer's going to be down.
Grabs the leg. Now can he sit out and make the turn? Looks like he will. Great job there by Schmidt for the takedown to go up 6-3. That was great wrestling there by Marcus Schmidt. He's the senior facing the sophomore, Kimna. Kimna, as a freshman, got all the way to third. Last year, as a junior, Schmidt, the state champion at 119. Can he defend? He's just going to ride this out for the last 4 seconds. Time expires in the second period. Team scores, I was going there a long time ago. Whitfield's going to get first. Blair Oaks second. Or maybe Lathrop second. Blair Oaks and Lathrop second and third. And probably Mid-Buchanan in fourth. But Whitfield won this thing like halfway through the tournament.
We'd like to send a shout out and thank you to the Jones family of St. Genevieve, who are the state champion. 113.
Just about 30 seconds in. Make it 24 seconds in. Back to the middle, both up. Schmidt, the champion from last year, up 6-3 over Kimna of Blair Oaks. No stallings yet.
41 seconds left, 6-3 lead for Cody Hummer.
He's
for his third state championship. This is John Williams, Brookfield.
Might be in good shape here if he can keep him in bounds.
Hummer's hanging on the leg.
And now he goes out. 1 minute exactly before we crown our next champion at 120. Will it be a two-timer in Marcus Schmidt? Will it be an improvement of third place to first place for Cole Kimna? Kimna's got to make a move, even if it burns him. Still flirting with the out of bounds, 34 seconds left. Kimna's got to make a move here. Schmidt knows that.
State champion, three-time state champion, again Mizzou, Cody Hummer.
20 seconds left. I really expect to see something happen here. Schmidt glances at the clock with 7 seconds to go. Kimna look for the throw, and of course he had to do what he had to do. And another takedown, and then a push there by Schmidt for extra pressure. But either way, it's an 8-3 final with Marcus Schmidt, the champion from Centralia. So congratulations to Mr. Schmidt. And that's going to do it here. Again, give all your comments to Misha. And this has been Tim Miller from the 82nd Wrestling Championships at Mizzou.
Fifth place, Sullivan O'Brien of Lexington. Fourth place, Dakota Jones of Aiden.
Later, brother.
Jim, take care, man.
Take care. Good to see you again.
Thank you.
Third place, Brian Noble of Stanford. Second place, Trey Heckendahl, Butler.
Yeah, I'm good.
And the state champion in Class 1 at 113 pounds, and the school's first state champion, Jaden Clayton of Mount Tolton Catholic.
Here are the medal awards, 113-pound weight class, Class 2. Sixth place, John O'Meara of Whitfield. Fifth place, Tyler Sewell of Chillicothe. Fourth place, Sam Hughes of Butler.